All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. This is your WWE SmackDown on February 2nd, 2024 watch along for SmackDown episode 1276. This is the Royal Rumble Fallout SmackDown episode. So we're going to be seeing everything coming out of the Royal Rumble, or coming out of SmackDown, coming out of the Royal Rumble Fallout episode SmackDown. Kicking off SmackDown right now is Logan Paul cutting a promo. I don't know what he's saying. He's probably talking about his win over Kevin Owens. You guys realize Austin Theory and Grayson Waller helped Logan Paul retain the United States Championship, right? I just thought I'd throw that out there. Anyways, if you guys are new to this channel, subscribe, and turn on the bell for all notifications. And make sure you hit the thumbs up. Let's get some likes on the stream. I really appreciate it. Keep on supporting the channel. I'm going to need as much support as I can to get to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours for review. So my channel can be in review. So my channel can enter the partnership program. Now, without further ado, we're going to tune into SmackDown. I'm not going to waste anybody's time. Kevin Owens is coming out. I want to see what Kevin Owens has to say about his loss. So let's hear what he has to say. He suffered a very painful loss to Logan Paul. The only reason why Logan Paul retained the United States champion because of Austin Theory and Grayson Waller. I wouldn't be surprised if they came out and said that. But, anyway.
I don't know, man. Birmingham seems like a pretty great place to me. Yeah. Oh, I wasn't done. Nobody wants to hear any more of you.
Why did the camera just go black?
When you're going over all these descriptions of yourselves, I think you forgot unbearable idiot to the list. And see, on Saturday, I didn't walk away with the title, but I got to tell you, Logan, it was a moral victory. Because as great as being United States champion might be, it feels even better than a knock the hell out of you. But now that I've done that a few times, I am absolutely ready to restore a certain level of prestige and honor to that title. And the first step is taking it off of you and getting it sanitized as soon as possible.
I'm glad it felt good for you, Kevin. But I think we can all agree it's too bad you didn't take advantage of your one and only shot at the title. You see, Kevin, the brass knuckles, that was a setup. You took the bait, dummy. You showed your true colors. I was playing chess. You were playing goldfish. Son, face it, dude. I outsmarted you.
Wait, who do you think you're outsmarting? Look, this may be new to you, but all these people have been watching me for almost 10 years now. They all know that Kevin Owens is going to stop at nothing to win a match, okay? Hit somebody from behind, sure. Kick someone in the balls, yeah. Hit somebody brass knucks, absolutely. The thing is, look, I got caught, okay? I got caught. And you know, I realize everyone was pretty mad at the referee for that, but let's be honest. Great job on his part. Referee, if you're back there, fantastic work. You should be proud of yourself. I got caught and that was my bad. But here's the thing, Logan. Let me tell you something. The next time we get in the ring together for that title, you're going to realize I don't need brass knucks to beat your dumbass.
First off, you're way too close to me and you smell horrible.
I bathed in brine before I came here.
Must not have been cherry freeze. That flavor's delicious. Listen to me, Kevin. It's over. You ain't getting a rematch. You blew it. Your title shot is over. So why don't you go focus on whatever it is that you do, and I'm gonna focus on whatever it is that I do, which is everything amazing. And I'm gonna go find a real challenger, someone who is definitely not you. Why don't you focus on your match with Austin Theory, and I'm gonna go talk smack about you on commentary. How's that sound?
Easy.
We are in for a treat, Wayne. Get the guest. The social media megastar known as her best. Wow. From Logan Paul's point, Kevin Owens better shift his focus immediately to the task at hand. in the form of the youngest United States champion in WWE history, the 150 million Austin Theory, and his running mate, Grayson Waller. We've got the United States champion joining us on commentary, the prize fighter, Kevin Owens, one-on-one with Theory.
So this is the first match that's kicking off SmackDown. Kevin Owens versus Austin Theory. Now, did they really think booking Kevin Owens versus Austin Theory was a good idea? Did they really think booking Kevin Owens versus Austin Theory is a good idea? You know, we all know what's going to happen. We all know Kevin Owens is losing. We know Logan Paul is going to return the favor by helping Austin Theory win his match over Kevin Owens, since Austin Theory helped Logan Paul beat Kevin Owens to retain the United States Championship. I mean, it only makes sense for Kevin Owens to lose again. It only makes sense for Logan Paul to interfere and help Austin Theory beat Kevin Owens. That would be the biggest win of Austin Theory's career. I don't think Austin Theory should lose tonight. I think Kevin Owens should lose. Fair and square. That's the way I look at it. I mean, they're not even building Kevin Owens up. I think Kevin Owens should be building up young talent right now. Something CM Punk and Finn Balor needs to continue to do. I think Kevin Owens should be building up talent, and I think that's exactly what he's doing. I mean, why do you think he lost to Logan Paul at Royal Rumble? Kevin Owens has been in the WWE longer than Logan Paul. He's been in WWE longer than Austin Theory and Grayson Waller as well. I think it would make more sense for Austin Theory to win thanks to the help of Logan Paul and Grayson Waller. Mainly Logan Paul, who was the person that gave Logan Paul the brass knuckles at the Royal Rumble? Austin Theory. So if Austin Theory helped Logan Paul retain the United States Championship, then tonight should be Logan Paul helping Austin Theory beat Kevin Owens. I'm going to say this one last time. Austin Theory was the one that gave Logan Paul the brass knuckles. If Austin Theory helped Logan Paul win the United States Championship, which he did, then that gives Logan Paul an opportunity to return the favor by helping Austin Theory beat Kevin Owens. I mean, I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense for Austin Theory to win tonight. We'll see. I would be absolutely Kevin Owens win. I don't think Kevin Owens win is the right call. I think having Austin Theory win is the right call. I just explained why. I'm not going to repeat it. I've already said it 2 times. I'm not repeating it. No. If you want to hear it, rewind the fucking stream, because I'm not repeating it. No. Y'all want to hear what I said? We rewind the fucking stream. All right? End of that. End of the discussion. Not turning my camera on tonight. Not doing that either. All right, SmackDown's back on. Let's tune back into this. Let's tune back in because Kevin Owens versus Austin Theory is about to begin. Cody Rhodes is choosing Roman Reigns. Why do they got Cody Rhodes making his decision tonight when he already made the decision at the Royal Rumble? He obviously pointed at Roman Reigns. That's a clear sign that Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns is being booked for WrestleMania 40. So why would they got Cody Rhodes? It doesn't make sense. Why they got Cody Rhodes making his decision tonight? But Cody Rhodes already pointed to who he wanted to challenge at WrestleMania for either championship. I think that's stupid. Now, Bayley, yeah. Cody Rhodes, no. You already had Cody Rhodes point at Roman Reigns sitting in the crowd, holding his Undisputed Universal Championship, which, by the way, is now back to being called the WWE Championship. They changed it. I heard about that. You don't think people tell me stuff?
Right now, Kevin Owens one-on-one with a man he has competed against many times, Austin Theory. Wait, what are you looking to see out of Theory in this one? I mean, I've already noticed the super.
Let's see if Logan Paul is going to return the favor and help Austin Theory win his match over Kevin Owens, since Austin Theory helped him retain the United States Championship by giving him the breast knuckles for Logan Paul to use to hit the KO on Kevin Owens.
Owens in the ring between the bells. Admittedly, absolutely. The guy
Gonna find out.
Than I thought he was. And the next time I face him, if I ever give him that opportunity, he will not get the blessing of my ignorance. You see a big right hand from Kevin Owens, a right hand similar to the one he threw your way, champ, this past Saturday at the Royal Rumble. With live brass knuckles, go on. I was getting there. Kevin Owens got caught utilizing the brass knuckles in Theory. Hits the knees up just in time.
We talked about the hot temper of Kevin Owens a little earlier tonight. He has been jaw-jacking in every direction, and that distraction perhaps has led Austin Theory to get an advantage here.
Austin Theory clearly impressing our United States champion. Logan, what are the odds? And Austin Theory, perhaps a Grayson Waller receiving.
Oh, SmackDown's going to be taken off of Fox this year. That's going to suck. I'm not going to be able to watch wrestling, especially in 2025. SmackDown and Raw is going on Netflix, I think, next year. Netflix. Who the fuck is going to be watching Raw and SmackDown on Netflix? I mean, it's just a liable question. A serious question. Just like who's watching Impact. Who's going to be watching Impact every Thursday night? Clearly nobody. I think it's safe to say everybody would rather watch SmackDown on Fox than USA Network and Netflix. Where you guys think Monday Night Raw is going to? I don't think Raw or SmackDown's going to Netflix. I think it's just speculation. If it does, I wouldn't be that surprised because I saw the news on SmackDown and Raw possibly going to Netflix in 2025. No, 2025 hasn't got here yet, so we don't know if that's going to happen. Even though the news got out on it, we don't. I don't think it's been confirmed. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Kevin Owens is not winning this match. He's got Logan Paul to help him out, and Grayson Waller. And they go to another commercial break. Here we go. There they go with this shit again. Why don't I just stop watching wrestling, period, until they start making these SmackDown shows commercial free? How about that? How about I stop going live with the watch-alongs and having to wait on commercial? I can't stand having to wait on commercial breaks and wait until a wrestling show comes back on. I can't stand that. I think I'm going to just stop watching wrestling altogether. I think as soon as SmackDown goes to USA Network, I think I'm going to start watching wrestling altogether. And start giving out all of your WWE, AEW news instead of going live with SmackDown, Monday Night Raw, NXT watch-alongs. Because there's no sense in me being live while SmackDown's on commercial break when there's usually only 3 or 4 people in here. You would think my live stream should be generating audience, but that's not that doesn't seem to be the case. It doesn't seem to be the case right now. We need more people in here. I don't know what it's going to take to get everybody to hit up and turn on notifications. What's it going to take? Darn, am I going to have to up the quality? Am I going to have to go to lengths to save money to get a gaming laptop to start doing OBS Studio? Is that what's going to get everybody in here? OBS Studio? Jesus Christ, man. You try to produce some content that everybody's going to say, his content's worth watching. His content's not boring at all. Well, my content is better than Carmella. My content's better than Carmella's OnlyFans. Think about that. My content's better than half of these models, half of these OnlyFans models. No shit. My content was legitimately better than half of these OnlyFans models, man. And half of the YouTube content creators on this freaking app. SmackDown's back on from a second commercial break. We're only going to get 15 minutes and then it's going to go on commercial all over again. Now, I think this is going to be the turning point of the match. Man, Austin Theory, we know how good Austin Theory is. We don't need to be reminded. One thing's for sure, Kevin Owens is losing this match. I can just feel it. I know he's going to lose. He's going to lose because because the stress is going to get to him. That loss to Logan Paul, I think it's going to get to him. Logan Paul is going to help Austin Theory win. Look at it. Kevin Owens is not even turning around paying attention to his opponent. Austin Theory's up on his feet. See, that's gonna be a loss right there because he didn't even turn around. Austin Theory was already right behind him and he didn't turn around. Austin Theory got up. Kevin Owens was already facing Logan Paul. Kevin Owens turns around. Austin Theory's right there punching him. You gotta pay attention to your opponent. When you're in WWE, you have to pay attention to your opponent. If you don't pay attention to your opponent, what good is it gonna do? It's going to kill your momentum. It's going to kill the vibe. It's going to kill whatever plans you have to take down your opponent or do what it takes to win. Austin Theory's kicking out of that. I told you. What did I tell y'all was going to happen? Austin Theory's kicking out of that one. 1, 2, he kicks out. Man, like my KFC general manager says, I'm a smart man. You're damn right I am, honey. Brandy, let me tell you something, sweetheart. You're damn right I am, honey. Some people over there need to get that through their fucking systems. Whoa, what the hell was that? It does not make sense for Kevin Owens to win at this point. It just doesn't. He just lost to Logan Paul. He might as well lose to Austin Theory. What's the point of winning? What's the point of getting a win back? I just don't see the point in Kevin Owens getting a win back. I don't care what anybody says. I just don't see the point. I don't see the point, especially if they're not using him on, if they're not using him on TV. I think at this point Kevin Owens should be building up talent. I feel like that's what he's doing with Logan Paul and Austin Theory and Grayson Waller. Yeah, Kevin Owens is done. I think that was a distraction by Logan Paul. Logan Paul needs to help Kevin Owens win instead of just pointing at what he's going to do. Oh, God. Nope, this makes no sense. Nope, this makes no sense. I don't care. It should have been Austin Theory tonight. I think that would have been the right creative decision. Clearly, Kevin Owens lost to Logan Paul. He should have lost to Austin Theory tonight. If he lost to Logan Paul, he should have been losing to Theory. And then he used the breast knuckles to his advantage, too. No. I'm sorry. Kevin Owens is a megastar, but no, he should have lost tonight. He should have lost tonight. Now he's done scared Logan Paul away. Great win, but he should have lost. I knew Rhea Ripley was coming to SmackDown. Why you think I got her? Why you think I had her on my thumbnail for tonight? I got Naomi on the background too. Naomi's wearing her Impact gear. Looks more like her freaking WWE return gear when you think of it. Yes, folks, Naomi made her return to the Royal Rumble. And she's officially back on SmackDown.
Where's my applause? I'm sorry. You know what? I'm not afraid to step up to the baddest woman in WWE, and you're gonna remember me. You all made me stand on business tonight, right? Yeah? Bet. Oh, heck no. Oh, yeah, no.
Tiffany strapped away. Making an impact here on Friday Night SmackDown. Every time here on Friday Night, what a pickup.
What the hell was that about?
Is a fatal four-way tag team qualifier match.
Wait, say what? I didn't hear that. Excuse me? Excuse me? What did they say?
We got a big one on tap in known as a fatal four-way championship qualifier match. The LWO
What is this? Man, I wish they would have put that on the card for tonight's SmackDown, but instead we're just now seeing it.
Everybody get their banking done?
Let's go, Fred. We gotta go.
Someone's in a hurry. And 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
And we got
Ugh, what the fuck is that? Oh, fish with cheese? That looks disgusting. A fish cheese sandwich? Oh, no. Ugh. I just saw a Harvey's commercial. Ugh. Talk about disgusting food. Talk about one of the most disgusting fish sandwiches I've seen on TV. I was getting nastier than that. I would immediately throw up off of that shit. That looks nasty. That looks nasty. That freaking fish sandwich looked absolutely just exaggerating. It did not look delicious at all. My taste buds are freaking changing quickly after seeing it. I may go back to Wendy's tomorrow because yet again, they didn't get my order right. Asked for 2 cheeseburgers plain. When I looked at it, they ended up putting mustard, ketchup, and this salad and all this other stuff on it. I'm gonna have to just say next time I go to Wendy's tomorrow, I'm just gonna have to say I'm talking about at the work. I may go to Wendy's tomorrow after work. When I go to Wendy's to get something after work tomorrow, I'm gonna be like 2 triple cheeseburgers plain, no ketchup, no pickles, none of that. I can't believe they did that shit. I cannot believe they would put all that stuff on my cheeseburger. At least they got my nuggets order right. One order they got right. I didn't ask for no junior cheeseburger either, but I ate those anyway. Oh well. I'll go back tomorrow. And they gonna get my order right this time, or I ain't coming back. Tomorrow will be my last time going to Wendy's. They don't get my order right tomorrow, I ain't coming back. I ain't going back. Go to McDonald's to get some breakfast before work. SmackDown's back on. Oh, there's Bianca Belair.
Big decision happening, but I just want to know tonight when Bayley chooses to face Rhea for the women's world title. I just want to know what is it that I have to do to face Io for the WWE women's
Well,
title.
Adam and I have been discussing it, and we should have an update for you very soon. But Nick, listen, please. Give me a challenger. They're calling me a part-timer. I'm sick of it. I need a challenger for anyone except Kevin Owens.
Excuse me, we're kind of in the middle of a conversation right here.
Me too. Congrats on 2K, by the way. Your excuse. Nick, anyone. I'm pissed off. They keep calling me a part-timer.
Okay.
I'm not. I signed in.
First of all, rude. Second of all, I don't know who you think you are. And third of all, go find you somebody else to play with. Like I said, I'm in the middle of a
I don't think I am either, but whatever this is, this confrontation is not professional. So, Nick, I suggest you get your show under control here and start treating your top stars like top stars. Congrats on the reality show, by the way. I'm a big fan of that. Qué hermosa imagen. I look around this table and my heart is filled with joy. Mi corazón se llena de alegría, familia, an unbreakable bond. In my universe, there's nothing more valuable que la familia. Ángel, Humberto, and of course, la madrina. Welcome back.
I never left.
I know. We have been entrusted to carry the legacy of our fathers, our grandfathers, brothers, sisters, and the mantle of lucha libre itself. That is why we must eradicate Rey Mysterio's LWO. A toast to honor, loyalty, legado del fantasma. Representing Legado del Fantasma, Pincho and Humberto. Greg, you got to admit the re-emergence of La Madrina, Elektra Lopez, alongside Legado del Fantasma, has to make this group even more dangerous than before her arrival. Yeah, La Madrina, a.k.a. the Godmother. Santos Escobar goes way back with Elektra Lopez, but it was last week when she returned and attacked Zelina Vega.
I don't care what they're talking about right now. I don't give a single shit about what they're talking about right now, which is why I'm moaning. I'm seeing. Excuse me.
Okay, Bianca Belair looking fresh and plain black. Okay. She got that female, she got that woman fashion fire. I know I sound like Montez Ford. These fucking goddamn fans in the crowd are too quiet. They need to get on board.
Well, I'm gonna have to pull out my big sword.
You want to make sure your team's represented. Very little benefit getting tagged out and slide from zone. A little standoff for the moment. Angel wasting no time taking advantage. Jit and Elton stomping the breath out of everybody. This is high time for it. Guess what? All the
Happy birthday!
Let's get it. Done. Bait. Del Toro and Wild.
Babyface tag teams clearing the heel tag teams. I'm ringside. Oh, never mind. I thought. At least I thought they were. Why is Wild and Cruz not wearing matching gear? They should be wearing matching gear for the LWO. They're not. Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne are not even wearing matching gear. Who y'all think is winning this qualifier tag team match? Honestly, let's see. Who are the Undisputed Tag Team Championships? Who are the Undisputed Tag Team Champions right now? Judgment Day, right? So, the best thing for them to do is to have Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne win. Give the team of Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate the championship opportunity. We get Pete Dunne to where we get Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate versus Judgment Day for the next pay-per-view. On this episode of SmackDown. Or maybe for Elimination Chamber. I'm thinking they're going to do Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate versus Judgment Day for Elimination Chamber. That's what I'm thinking. That's what's coming to my mind right now. When I see this Fatal 4-Way qualifier match. Not bash or mash. I'm talking about match. Fatal 4-Way. And we certainly ain't talking about stash. We ain't talking about no word stash. I don't know where I get that from. Man, there's black people, there's black hate going around, Asian hate going around, lesbian gay hate going around, Hispanic hate going around. People are hating on black people, Hispanic people, lesbian gay people, and Asian people. I wonder why those people are being hated on. Why aren't white people being hated on? Is it because they're real Americans? I mean, the only people that deserve to be hated on are the people that do bad things, that do negative things, which are criminals. Criminals and villains. Well, really, criminals, to be honest. Bad people, criminals. Especially with the ones with intent to kill. Anyway, SmackDown's back on. Oh, really? I'm starting to think my boss isn't coming at all for the white glove. Is it coming to our job to see if it's clean or not? Got my job on my mind now.
Might do this one all on his own. Joaquin Lyle just sniped out of mid-air.
Oh yeah! Well, you're acting like Joaquin Wild going in midair getting punched is exciting. No, it's not. The only thing that's going to be exciting is Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate winning to challenge the Judgment Day, to go on to face Judgment Day for those WWE Undisputed Tag Team titles. Can you imagine? I would love to see Damian Priest and Pete Dunne go at it like crazy in the ring. I would love to see Finn Balor and Tyler Bate face to face as well. I would love to see that match. I would love to see that. I think that would be a hell of a fucking match. Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne is definitely winning. No question about it. They're winning, and LWO and Legado del Fantasma will continue their feud. Continue to feud with each other. You got Selena Vega behind you.
Elektra Lopez. A long-time rivalry renewed here on Friday Night SmackDown. Absolute bedlam everywhere you look. Switcheroo, I believe. Pretty deadly attempting to use twin magic. Like shoulders down. I don't know if our official realized which member of Pretty Deadly was legal. But I bet Kid Rich's elbow is legal right now. The guy with the broken fingers is legal, Corey.
Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate are definitely winning this.
Two men who innovated cover here. That's gonna do it.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I told you they were going to win it. Now they're going to go on to face Judgment Day. Finn Balor and Damian Priest.
But the Bruiserweight and the Big Strong Boy will advance to battle the winners of Monday Night Raw.
Oh, the winners of Monday Night Raw. I think Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate's going to win the whole thing, honestly. I can't see DIY winning it. I can't see Tommaso Ciampa or Johnny Gargano winning it. I just can't. I think I would rather see. I mean, I would love to see, as much as I would love to see DIY versus Judgment Day, but I would also love to see Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate go at it against Damian Priest and Finn Balor. I feel like, I don't want to say I feel like that would be a better match. I think DIY is a better match, but DIY's been given opportunities in NXT, you know, and even on the main roster. I think it would be great for them to go with Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate versus Judgment Day. Just because I want to see the match. I want to see what that match is going to be like. I want to see how good the match is going to be. You know, Finn Balor and Pete Dunne do have history, and Balor and Tyler Bate, they have a little history too. I don't know if you guys know this. Because mommy. Nia Jax got heard enough of it. She got tired of hearing it.
But Rhea isn't making it to WrestleMania.
Yeah, I mean, if you let me finish, I was gonna say I'm gonna make my announcement on Friday on SmackDown. Yep.
Don't worry about it. Bailey's done tonight. No. I can't talk to me.
Bayley heard that. Oh. Yep. Did you guys hear what Io Sky said? She said Bayley is done. And then right when they walked out, Bayley came out in all white. Looking absolutely sad. I mean, you could see the look on her face. Wow. be sad. I'll be like, man, I'm gonna handle them tonight. Since they say I'm done tonight, I'm gonna handle them tonight. That's what I would have said. Then when I handle them and they're all laying, they're gonna regret ever saying that about me. I'm talking about if there was ever WWE Tag Team Champions and a WWE Champion was in the locker room saying the same thing about me and I come out and I'm sad, I'll be like, you know what? Since they say I'm done, guess what? They're going to be done because I'm going to handle them tonight. And I will be standing tall, not them. I'm interested to see. Io Sky is doing the best work of her career. Even the Kabuki Warrior. Kevin Owens is doing great, but I think the better decision would have been him losing since he lost to Logan Paul, you know. They had him winning over Austin Theory. Why? I don't know. Didn't make sense to me. You can call me, all these podcasters can call me an idiot all they want. I don't care. Didn't make sense to me. You can't convince me otherwise. Convince me otherwise. And I ain't popping popcorn in the background either. That's my water bottle smash. Just in case somebody's smart. Just in case somebody got something smart to fucking say. In the live chat. Yeah, get your minds out of the gutter. None of that's happening tomorrow. None of that hasn't happened in my room. Although I wish it would. Although I wish, honestly. I love to be around females that would love to be around me. Cody Rhodes is not choosing Seth Rollins. It's not happening. I'm sorry. The geeks online can fucking say, oh, we want Cody versus Seth Rollins. All the fuck they want to. It's not happening. Let Cody finish the fucking story. It should be Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes. It should be Cody Rhodes winning over Roman Reigns to become the new undisputed Universal Champion. A new WWE Champion. End of the story. That's what should happen. Off my foot when I started walking. Something tried to come up with my foot when I can't. I had to walk. No, walk. It should be Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns. Clearly, Cody Rhodes pointing at Roman Reigns is a sign that Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes is being booked for WrestleMania 40. Clearly, it's happening. Cody Rhodes is going to say that he's going to finish the story when he beats Roman Reigns, becoming the new undisputed WWE champion. In that story, that'll be the end of the story.
want to be.
All right, let's pause the music. Music shouldn't even be on.
Cody Rhodes, and he's looking pensive ahead of his big decision. Seth Rollins or Roman Reigns, the World Heavyweight Championship or the WWE Universal Championship.
Obviously, it's going to be the Universal Championship. Get that shit straight. Get that through your heads right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the winner of the 2024 Women's Royal Rumble, Bayley!
Damage control.
Tonight is the night that Damage Control turns on Bayley. Tonight's the night.
Bayley called her shot and follows through at Tropicana Field. 1 hour and 3 minutes in a Royal Rumble.
Bayley knows what's about to happen to her. She knows it. You could just tell the look on her face. She knows what's about to happen. She about to be betrayed.
Is enough for most of us. It was an incredible performance of Bayley once again rubber stamping way. She is one of the absolute best on the planet. I cannot wait for this decision. Well, tonight's Friday Night SmackDown on Fox is sponsored by Progressive. The moment so many have been waiting on for the past several days. Who will Bayley choose to challenge at the Showcase of the Immortals in Philadelphia?
If she chooses Rhea Ripley, I wouldn't be shocked. If she chooses Io Sky, I wouldn't be shocked either. I wouldn't be shocked if she chooses neither one of them. I would not be shocked if she chooses Io Sky. Because if she chooses Io Sky, that means Damage Control is going to turn on Bayley. They're going to beat Bayley to a pole. They're going to beat her down. They're going to beat her down like how Jade Cargill slammed Nia Jax into the mat in the Women's Royal Rumble.
I've defended the Raw Women's title. I've defended the SmackDown Women's title. I've gone out there with the Women's Tag titles. I've even hosted the damn thing. But this year's different, and this year is special. This year's different because I didn't get here on my own, and I can admit that. I had a lot of ups and downs, more downs, if you know what I'm talking about. But I wasn't in it alone because I had my girls.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you should trust them.
They were there for me. They supported me. They were there for the car rides. They were there when I came back crying in the locker room because this wasn't working out the way I thought it did. But Damage Control was there for me because Damage Control is more than just the best women's faction in all time. Damage Control is family. So when I think about WrestleMania, I think about moments. I think about magic. I think about being the best. And for me to be the
Sorry, I know it sounds like I'm sleeping, but trust me, it's my nose. It's always my sinuses, because I'm always eating them sandwiches.
Or I can go a different route. I can fight a different fight. Because sometimes it's not all about having a championship or holding a title. Sometimes it's more personal. Sometimes it comes down to what's in your heart and proving people wrong. About proving doubters wrong, that didn't think you had what it took to go all the way. And sometimes the people that you thought were your biggest support system, the people that you thought were your friends,
Sometimes you have to prove them wrong. You guys done laughing? Watashi wa karayo. Yeah, that's Japanese. I picked that up from all the times you guys talked about me behind my back. You guys think I don't see all around me? Do you know how long I've been in the WWE? I've done it all. I've seen it all. You guys talk about me constantly. Why? All I wanted was for
Damage control's getting ready to turn. Tonight's the night.
All I wanted was
It's gonna happen.
to the top to WrestleMania, and I wanted to do that together. But you guys see nothing in me, do you? Huh? Io, what happened? When me and Dakota started this, we were like this ever since they came around. You turned your back on me. What happened? Oh my God!
I told you, turns happening. I told you. I knew it. I knew it.
There has been a malignant stench inside Damage Control for some time, and it's coming to a head before our eyes.
Told you it was gonna happen. I wonder what Rhea Ripley's thinking of this.
Damage Control battered. Well, Bayley's no dummy, I assure you of that. Oh my God! Bayley's got a pipe! Bayley must have known this was gonna happen! The ultimate equalizer.
And about that announcement, Io, I'll see you at WrestleMania.
Talk about a 180, Corey. From suffering the ultimate betrayal by the Kabuki Warriors and Io Sky, Bayley once again has called her shot.
Doesn't surprise me at all.
Will challenge Io Sky for the WWE Women's Championship at WrestleMania. But the chaos continues tonight on Friday Night SmackDown.
I wonder where Dakota Kai is. Probably gonna end up helping Io Sky retain the WWE Championship at WrestleMania 4.
As Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits face off with the diabolical Final Testament next.
I like this Final Testament duo, man, this faction. But I also like the faction of Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits, but they don't got a faction name yet. Why? It's because Bobby Lashley's gonna turn on the Street Profits? Or is the Street Profits gonna turn on Bobby Lashley? I'm pre-ordering WWE 2K24 this month, by the way, before it even comes out. I'm getting the 40 Years of WrestleMania edition. That is the edition I am getting. I'm not getting the Deluxe edition. I'm not getting the Cody Rhodes Standard edition. I'm getting the 40 Years of WrestleMania edition. That includes everything that comes with it. The 5 DLC packs, Nightmare pack, all the WrestleMania characters, Bayley, Charlotte, Bianca, Ripley, all them. And before you know it, I'll have both WWE 2K23 and 24. Might as well be streaming both. Might as well make a post comparing WWE 2K23 graphics to WWE 2K24 graphics to determine which graphics is better. Might as well make another voting poll post on YouTube. I know a lot of wrestling fans have done that, but I haven't. I have yet to do that. I think it'd be damn great, let's be honest. That door! Bayley's officially back on SmackDown. SmackDown on Crackdown. Excuse me for saying that. My NXT Vengeance Day watch along will be live this Sunday night, by the way. Just thought I'd bring that up.
I'm high after a shocking betrayal.
You turned your back on me. What happened?
Kyrie Sane and Asuka, the Kabuki Warriors, sticking the proverbial knife into the back of the leader of Damage Control, Bayley. But Bayley seems to have been prepared.
Yeah, she wasn't born yesterday, and the Kabuki Warriors.
I wonder what Dakota Kai thinks of this.
To the stomach is the ultimate.
They probably did something to Dakota Kai too. You think Dakota Kai is gonna come out and help Bayley or Io Sky? I haven't seen Dakota Kai tonight. Wonder where she is. I wonder if Dakota Kai is going to be a singles competitor. Is going to go on her own too or not. What's going to happen? I think Dakota Kai is going to help Bayley win that, or maybe come to the aid of Bayley. Maybe help her win the championship as a babyface. But part of me questions, why would she? Y'all better hit that thumbs up. I know that. We're going to have some issues. Got Final Testament's Karen Cross and AOP's Razor and Akam versus Strip Rods and Bobby Lashley in a 6-man tag team match.
I doubt you will find a more intimidating presence than this group constructed by Karrion Kross. Add in the behemoths known as AOP, the LeVayan wisdom of Paul Ellering.
Ah, he sounds like a sheep. I'm just playing.
Dangerous faction that can basically do whatever the hell they want.
I gotta agree with you, Corey. The air in this arena is just thickened up with a.
Them Bayley used to call the crowd sheeps. Well, he ain't that heel no more. After getting betrayed by Io Sky. After getting betrayed by Io Sky. Bobby Lashley and Kyrie Sane. All right, come out. What's with the flashy lights here? We're waiting. Finally. But they have yet to get a fashion name though.
Certainly got to take the gloves off and keep swinging. This is it. Could be a kid's eyes. This is getting ugly. As expected, as advertised, sits genuine. The Batten's just throwing hands left and right. Oh my God, Dawkins dumped Razor over the top rope. Akam gets caught with a kick by Ford. Heavyweight slugging it out everywhere you look. Referee Zero chance of getting this one under control. Oh! The old dogs. Well, there aren't a body check. There are too many men who can run like that into Razor and live to tell the tale. Meanwhile, Cross connects with the Almighty and Lashley driving, carrying Cross down spine first. Oh! To the Hurt Lock beat. But Scarlett proving invaluable yet again. Look into the eyes of the Almighty. That's B-Fab. B-Fab, who we've seen backstage over the past few months chatting with Bobby Lashley. Spear by Lashley. Here, Bobby Lashley may have acquired the services of B-Fab at exactly the right time. Well, you know what they say, when the chips are down, you find out who your real friends are. And this one's a long way from over, Corey.
Now I wonder who the next person is going to join. MVP? Now all they need is one more person. Who is it going to be? MVP? I wouldn't be surprised if it's MVP. Wouldn't be surprised if it's MVP.
Everything in this contract is exactly like it's all I need to do is to John Hancock and Brian Hancock.
Or maybe Omos. I'd love to see Omos face to face with AOB.
See Monday.
Who think that's a good idea? If you think that's a good creative idea, you got me out of your fucking mind. Clearly it's not. Clearly it's not.
Just 1 second. Adam, you remind now. That would mean now. Be careful, W.O. salesman. Watch this one tonight. He's got an attitude. Jay, welcome.
Watch this one tonight. He's not.
Love has no labels here. Celebrate this Black History Month and visit WWE.me/shop-BHM or scan the QR code on the screen to purchase your own WWE Heritage Month merchandise. $7.50 will be donated from each sale to support Ash Council. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, Tiffany Stratton. Wade, I know you have been waiting a long, long time for this moment. Oh, yes, indeed. A woman who has made waves in NXT over the past couple of years. We are getting the debut of Tiffany Time right here on...
Yep, and guess what? Guess who's losing to Tiffany Stratton? Me again.
Tonight's main event is sponsored by eBay Motors. You said it, Wade. The badass of the OC faces SmackDown's newest superstar, the center of the universe, Tiffany Stratton. Live next.
This is not a main event matchup. If you think this is a main event matchup, you are sadly mistaken. Or sadly, well, yeah. Yeah, I said it right. You are sadly mistaken if you think this is a main event. No, it is not. Not even. I love how they said main event. Oh, man. I love how they said main event. This is not even a main event match. I'm sorry. Not even close. Nah. This ain't no main event match. Now, Tiffany Stratton is a main eventer, but this is not a main event match.
That's when I found Charm, and I signed up.
Yes, Tiffany Stratton has main event potential.
No monthly fees and over 60,000 fee-free ATMs.
But this is not a main event match. This is not the main event of the year. I'm sorry.
And I'm using that extra money for my daughter's future. For a normal guy like me, I've given myself a small raise. Join me at Chime.com.
I find it hilarious that Corey Grace said main event, and it hasn't even got there yet.
And wakes up feeling like himself. Get the rest to be your best with Sequel. Better days start with Sequel nights.
Everything I've done for my son.
Oh,
I never intended for things.
they say too bad.
Who are you? I'm just a cleaning duty. She's clearly much more than that.
Saturday on Fox. Tristan Newton's top rank against Rick Pitino's St. John's Squad. Saturday at 11:30 a.m. Eastern on Fox. Start with the bang. You might have watched friends, then fill the infield like a rock concert. Mix in some superstar power and turn them loose. 500 miles. That's the Great American Race. The Daytona 500, February 18th. And don't miss the Clash. It's Sunday at 8 Eastern on Fox.
Tomorrow on Fox, get ready for some Caitlin Clark in your life as the biggest star in college sports meets third-ranked Iowa against Maryland. It all tips off tomorrow at 8 Eastern on Fox. Wade, I'm sure you'll agree with me. We have had a great time tonight in Birmingham, Alabama. We are sold out, wall to wall. They're hanging from the rafters, as they say.
Not surprisingly, it is one of the reasons why you win the Royal Rumble.
The only main event tonight is Cody Rhodes making his WrestleMania decision. That's the only main event they should be talking about. That's the only thing that should be main event right there.
Champion your team with NFL Legacy titles. Shop your favorite team today at WWEshop.com. And be sure to check out the Kansas City Chiefs and the San Francisco 49ers before next Sunday's game. We're talking legacy. Here is a young lady who is looking to carve one out for herself. SmackDown's newest superstar, Tiffany Stratton.
Nia Jax is losing tonight.
It'll be no easy task for Tiffany Stratton tonight as she goes one-on-one with Lee Chin of the OC. You see Gallows and Anderson wishing Lee Chin well. Wait, I'd say Lee Chin's really entering a big era in her career. Curious to see what kind of mood she will be in next week when Friday Night SmackDown heads to Charlotte, North Carolina. Will Lee Chin be coming off of a big victory playing spoiler to Tiffany's big debut?
I wonder if Charlotte's going to make her return. What if she's going to make her return next week? Nah, sorry. She's out for an injury. She's out with an injury.
To practice tonight, get a victory against the newcomer Tiffany Stratton.
Tonight's main event is sponsored by eBay Motors. Lee Chin wasting no time out of the gate, bringing the fight to the center of the universe.
Yeah, I'm not surprised after that slap earlier tonight from Tiffany Stratton. A lot of young superstars, they walk on eggshells when they first make it up here to Raw or to SmackDown. Not Tiffany Stratton, though. She's not someone who's ever going to hide in the shadows. She demands spotlight.
Wait, tell us a little more about Tiffany Stratton. You had the honor of calling many of her matches in NXT, where she was NXT Women's Champion.
Yeah, started at 0 2 years ago in NXT with zero experience, ascended to
Shoulders down.
ascended to the top of the women's division there in record time, becoming champion, a complete natural at this game, and she became the face of an entire division before you knew it. There is a big hype train behind Tiffany Stratton, and the sky really is the limit for this woman.
French suplex by Mi Chin. Tiffany Stratton all out of sorts. How important is it, Wade, in your opinion, on your first night, whether it be on Raw or SmackDown, somewhere new, to impress the officials and the WWE universe?
Well, it's impossible for Tiffany Stratton to do anything other than impress, but after stepping up to members of the locker room, such as Mi Chin, calling your shot, you have to make it count. Otherwise, you're going to get out here tonight with egg on your face.
Tiffany's big premiere from the apron, looking for a soccer kick, but Stratton able to thwart it. I believe it's Tiffy time.
The virus that causes shit.
I think NXT Vengeance Day will be Braun Breaker's last match. And I think, honestly, Braun Breaker and Baron Corbin are probably going to lose. But, I find it funny how I think either Braun Breaker and Baron Corbin's going to lose or Carmelo Hayes, Trick Williams going to lose. When both Carmelo Hayes and Braun Breaker are on the same ring, on SmackDown and NXT. Maybe Trick is going to turn on Carmelo Hayes. I don't know. Maybe Trick and Carmelo Hayes loses. Trick turns on Carmelo Hayes. Carmelo Hayes leaves NXT. And then they'll probably mark Braun Breaker's last night as well. I wouldn't be surprised if they renewed the rivalry of Carmelo Hayes and Braun Breaker on SmackDown. Wouldn't be surprised if we revisit that rivalry. Bro, this eyelash is not coming out. I clearly need something to get it out. I mean, for real. It's bothering me like crazy. Waiting for SmackDown to come back on, like everybody else is. All right, SmackDown's back on.
Chin of the OC.
So back into Tiffany Stratton versus Mia Yim.
Friday Night SmackDown's newest signee. Oh my goodness, cover by Stratton.
And the other new signee is Jay
We were
Corbett.
talking earlier today about what a fan you are of Tiffany Stratton and how you watch her career develop.
Yeah, she has an astounding capacity for learning and applying what.
Oh no!
No payback for you there. And that was a rookie error. I hate saying that about Tiffany Stratton, but talking smack to someone like Meechin before you get the job finished is always going to come back and bite you.
No doubt about it. Meechin just letting those fists fly. Rocking and rolling Tiffany Stratton back and forth across the ring. Drop kick on the money.
Welcome to the big time, Tiffy.
Neckbreaker by Meechin. Tiffany Stratton all out of sorts. Trying to find respite in the corner.
Tiffany finding out it's just a higher level every time you step up that ladder.
Oh, wow. Double knees to the face. Cover here by Meechin, and Stratton wisely realizing she is just inches away from the bottom rope.
Superb wherewithal from Tiffany Stratton after taking a beating there, keeping her hopes alive on this SmackDown debut.
Tiffany Stratton has been incredibly impressive, but in danger of defeat courtesy of Meechin, and a bit of a shortcut by Stratton, effective nonetheless. Look at this, we saw these in the Royal Rumble match. Alabama slam stacked up high. That could do it. No.
Tiffany Stratton is a top-level competitive gymnast, a former member of Team USA. You saw a small glimpse of that athletic ability there. This woman is capable of doing things no other woman in this division can.
Meechin utilizing a well-educated speed kick to the body and a boot to the jaw of Stratton. Stratton bulldozing Meechin back into the turnbuckle. Once again, muscling Meechin up. Oh, this could be it, ladies.
This is it.
Prettiest moonsault ever. Welcome to SmackDown, Tiffany. There's your winner, Tiffany Stratton. After capturing the imagination of the WWE Universe at the Royal Rumble, Stratton picks up right where she left off. This is a thing of beauty. In fact, the prettiest moonsault ever.
Yeah, it scores tens all around. That is all Tiffany Stratton ever does, aside from, of course, scoring wins.
Well, the question on the minds of the WWE Universe will be answered. Will it be Rollins? Will it be Roman? The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, makes his WrestleMania decision. Next.
That eyelash has got to go. For real. I'll be surprised if they draft Nia Jax to SmackDown to where she can feud with Jay Corgan. Or she could start her feud over there with her. Maybe draft Kelly Rodriguez to Raw, maybe. I haven't seen her on TV the last maybe 2 months. I don't know where she is. Hopefully she's not in Gorilla anywhere. Well, Vince is not in charge, so I can't necessarily say that. Now, if he was, yeah. Wish my nose would stop doing that. What matches are we getting next week? Pete Dunne versus Tyler Bate. Well, Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate will face whichever team wins the qualifier match or will Monday Night Raw next week. What else is scheduled for next week? Nick Aldis announces Logan Paul's next challenger. So is that the only thing? That's the only 2 things announced for next week's episode of SmackDown. Makes me wonder what else is going to be announced. SmackDown is back on. I already knew that was happening. Unless this is clickbait. The only reason why he's showing up because he don't like the idea that Cody Rhodes picked him. They're still calling it that?
Tonight on Friday Night SmackDown, and Wade, you have to imagine the Tribal Chief is riding high after a dominant win this past Saturday at the Royal Rumble. Well, it is Groundhog Day every single day for the challengers of Roman Reigns as the bodies continue to stack up on the island of relevancy. The one thing that is consistent in this game is the fact that the Tribal Chief is still the WWE Universal Champion. Inside the Legacy Arena is palpable with the arrival of Roman Reigns. WrestleManias in his day. And Reigns currently sits at 1,251 days and counting as undisputed WWE Universal Champion.
These people not only seeing something special, they are seeing something almost supernatural.
This is main event right here. Main event of the night. Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll get to him, but first, Birmingham, Alabama. Acknowledge me. And a wise man will tell you, I don't like to recap. I would prefer to move forward. But there were some things said on Monday that we just can't let slide. My little brother Seth Rollins. Exactly, no pop. He said he's got the title. The title. So I had to think about it. I'm like, didn't I beat everybody competing for that title? Doesn't that make all them my number twos? Shouldn't we call that the loser bracket title? And then he had the audacity to say that he was the guy. You can't be running around here for 2 years in your wives' clothes and say you're the guy. And then he wants to say he's a workhorse. But 3 months in, he broke his back trying to carry that show. But let me ask y'all this. Do workhorses walk like this? Hell no. And then he wants to attack my schedule? Oh, come on, this is simple. I work less than you, yes. That's true. Actually, I work like 10 times less than you. And I still make 10 times more than you. So I'll ask y'all, you want Seth Rollins money or Tribal Chief money? But see, Cody, he's an idiot. He's got values and all that crap. He don't really care about the money, I don't think. So I'm gonna break it down to him very simple. This is simple math here. Cody, I'm not gonna beg you like the other guy. You can either be the very best number 2 in this industry, or you can take a crack at number 1 again. It's your choice.
To get an answer.
Obviously, it's you that championship, Roman. I don't think he sees it that way, though.
The winner of the 2024 Royal Rumble match is here. Will Rhodes choose Rollins? Will Rhodes choose Reigns? We find out live next.
Well, one thing's for sure, he's not choosing Roman. He's choosing Reigns. 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 He's choosing Reigns. I don't know why I keep doing it. What do y'all think of this episode tonight? Let me know in the live chat your thoughts on SmackDown episode 1276. Obviously, after I go over your SmackDown results, I will give you my thoughts on this particular episode of SmackDown. Sometimes when it's good, people call it SmackDown. When it's bad, they call it Crackdown. All right, SmackDown's back on. There's Cody Rhodes in the ring.
Decision time for the American Nightmare. Who will Cody Rhodes challenge on the grandest stage of them all at WrestleMania?
All right, Cody Rhodes makes his decision tonight. Let's find out what his decision will be. I don't know what his decision will be.
Roman Reigns. What do we want to talk about? You know, I imagine this conversation a little bit more private. If you'll indulge me, perhaps we can have the ring to ourselves. So I took a great deal of counsel this week. I talked to friends, family, legends. You know, you cheated me. I had you. More than anybody that you've been in the ring with, I had you, and I think you know it. Seth Rollins, he's made a lot of amazing points this week, but one of them that I disagree with, he called that the Hollywood title. You can call it whatever you want. That's still the title that Bruno Sammartino held. It's still the title that was put into my father's hands in Madison Square Garden and then swiftly taken away. Again, call it whatever you want. I still want that title. Let me ask you, what is finishing the story? I've heard you say that all of this, all of it, is yours. This ring, the canvas, the ropes, that camera, the announce desk, all these people, you guys belong to Roman Reigns, apparently. So, is finishing the story taking that championship from you? Or is finishing the story taking everything from you?
Oh shoot, I don't have this on a normal screen. What the hell?
Abundantly clear.
I don't have this on a normal background. What's going on here?
That title. Matter of fact, I'm moving my own goalposts. I want that title. I want everything, and I am coming for it. I am coming for you, Roman Reigns. But not at WrestleMania. I mentioned taking counsel. Roman, one of the individuals I talked to, he knows you very well. If you smile,
Wait a minute. Don't tell me they're going for this.
the most electrifying man in entertainment.
Roman's cousin.
Here on Friday Night SmackDown.
Oh, The Rock is here. And he still looks great, in shape. I think Cody Rhodes was joking when he said it's not going to be at WrestleMania. I hope he is. For my sake, I hope he is. So Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes is not going to be at WrestleMania. So you mean tell me The Rock versus Roman Reigns is going to be at WrestleMania? Doesn't even know what he wants to say. Look at him. The Rock is here.
Culture is pushing us towards women in sports, but you have to empower the women to see it. By design, we're in a world that was not built for us. I feel like I've done a lot of amazing things in my career, but the stakes are as high as they'll ever be.
Women of the W, they have been here and they're not going away. This is our opportunity to get it right. The sky's the limit.
Stay tuned, y'all. Don't go anywhere. When I come back, I'm going to go over your SmackDown results, which will be in 4 minutes. So I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I mean that. Stay here. Enjoy the background music. And I'll be right back in about at least 3 or 4 minutes. Yes, that was literally The Rock coming out. That was no K5. That was no fucking fake video. That was no tape episode. The Rock actually came out. So it looks like they're seemingly teasing The Rock versus Roman Reigns for WrestleMania 40. Is Cody Rhodes joking when he says not at WrestleMania 40? I was hoping he wasn't. And now it appears it looks like it's not. This does not bode well for the Cody Rhodes fans. The Cody Rhodes fans legitimately thought Cody Rhodes was going to choose Roman Reigns, and that didn't happen. He should have chose Roman Reigns, and he didn't. Why? I don't know. Maybe there were other creative decisions that Triple H and his administration had wanted to make. Maybe there are other plans in place for Cody Rhodes. But please, whatever you do, Please do not book Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. Please. Please. I beg you. Please don't. Please, WWE, don't. We done seen that match about 2-3 times already. Please don't go with that fucking match again. Let Cody Rhodes finish his story, please. And what I mean by finish his story, him beating Roman Reigns to become the new WWE Undisputed Universal Championship at WrestleMania 4. Maybe the Rock versus Roman Reigns taking place at, they said it ain't taking place at Elimination Chamber. Rumor has it it's not taking place there. Oh, it would have made more sense for that match to take place there. And then book Cody Rhodes versus The Rock for WrestleMania. Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns for WrestleMania 40 for that Undisputed Universal Championship. Oh, man. Look, this is not good news at all. Cody Rhodes stepping out of the ring and leaving. This does not look like good news at all. Don't tell me Cody Rhodes is injured too. Did Cody Rhodes suffer an injury at the Royal Rumble too? I sure hope not. I hope not. Or is he gonna pull a fucking switch? Is he gonna pull the switch on Roman Reigns by coming out and declaring Roman Reigns as his opponent at WrestleMania, and then do the crossroads and pin him and win that championship? You guys do realize The Rock versus Roman Reigns doesn't need to have the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship involved, right? Just want to throw that out there. Anyways, I'll be back live in 3-4 minutes to go over your SmackDown results. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere, y'all.
Ya, oi.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Now it's time to go over your SmackDown results coming out of the Royal Rumble Fallout SmackDown episode, which was 276. That's the episode of SmackDown that I watched tonight. So, SmackDown kicked off with Logan Paul. Basically, hold on a second. Anyways, basically, I had to put my charger on my phone. That's why I had to stop for a minute. Basically, United States Champion Logan Paul kicked off SmackDown by taking verbal shots at Alabama and his Royal Rumble opponent. Kevin Owens. That was his Royal Rumble opponent. That's the one he retained the United States Championship from. All thanks to Austin Theory, which I thought Austin Theory was going to originally win by getting help from Logan Paul. But that didn't happen. Kevin Owens ended up winning instead. Should have been Austin Theory. Should have been Austin Theory. I'm just saying. The prize fighter emerged from the back and engaged his rival in a round of back and forth before Austin Theory entered the arena for his opening match against Kevin. It was not a huge surprise that Kevin Owens and Austin Theory had a good match. They are both quality in-ring competitors after all, with very, very long, extensive history. A history of delivering between the ropes, of course. Now, Theory controlled enough to retain his status as an upper mid-card heel. You can mix it up with any opponent while Owens fended off interference from Paul and Grayson Waller to pick up a hard-fought victory in which he outsmarted his heel opposition. He chased Paul to the back, stood tall among the people to close out a more than solid start to the show. I think it was a decent start, if you ask me, honestly. It wasn't really bad. And a card like it is, a decent start to SmackDown episode 1276. The Bruiserweight Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate moved one step closer to a shot at the Judgment Day at the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championship in Perth, Australia at Elimination Chamber by way of their victory over LWO, Legado del Fantasma, and Pretty Deadly. The match featured non-stop action, from all 4 teams. Each getting an opportunity to shine en route to the British Strong Style Tandem, earning the win. The match not only highlighted who is low-key and uber talented tag team division on Friday nights, also allowed the individuals feud to shine. LWO, Legado del Fantasma, have unfinished business, and the team of Bate and Dunn reconnected. Yes, I don't stutter. They literally reconnected. They reconnected during their ongoing feud with Pretty Deadly. Now, the question is, was it a stealing match? Was it given up to the talent involved? Well, the way I looked at it, I thought at first yes, but then when I looked further into it, I realized, nah. I realized that no was the legit answer. It was an entertaining match. Not a stealing match, but it was an entertaining match. It was an entertaining match full of athleticism. And the right team went over. I said that Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate is going to win this, and that's what they did. I said it on the watch-along, if you guys rewind. I said that it makes sense for Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate to win. They're going to win it. I would love to see, I said to myself, I said to you guys as well, I would love to see Tyler Bate, Pete Dunne versus the Judgment Day at Extreme Rules. Enough with DI versus Judgment Day. I would love to see Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate versus Judgment Day. I want to see Finn Balor and Tyler Bate face to face. I want to see Pete Dunne and Damian Priest face to face. Imagine how good Pete Dunne versus Damian Priest would be. That sounds like a main event match, right? That sounds like a WrestleMania match right there. Pete Dunne versus Damian Priest. That sounds sort of like a legit WrestleMania match. That could probably main event any show. More than likely. Don't worry, we will see Finn Balor versus Tyler Bate in the future. And even Pete Dunne versus Priest in the future as well. I will see that match too. Those guys never got to go at it against each other for the first time. But we're gonna go ahead and move on. Note that Elektra Lopez was on the show tonight too. Bayley made her WrestleMania decision. Of course, I had that caption on the screen. Bayley makes her WrestleMania decision. Backstage before the commercial break, Bayley overheard her Damage Control teammates mocking her and claiming Bayley is done tonight. Setting the stage for the big angle for the heel turn. Setting the stage for Io Sky, Dakota Kai, and not Dakota Kai, excuse me. I think Dakota Kai is the one that's going to be aiding Bayley in her WrestleMania match. But anyways, and probably go back to singles competition as a singles competitor. Same with Bayley. It makes sense. It makes sense for Dakota Kai not to help Io Sky It makes sense for Asuka and Kairi Sane to be there to help Io Sky retain the WWE Women's Championship. That's if she does, which I don't think she will. I think Bayley will end up winning that Women's Championship. I think it's going to be probably thanks to the help of Dakota Kai. You know, that's great because that could potentially set up a Bayley Dakota Kai feud in the future on SmackDown, you know? Can you imagine how good Dakota Kai versus Bayley would be? I mean, I'm just saying. But, in the ring, Bayley was joined by WWE Women's Champion Io Sky and Women's Tag Team Champions Asuka and Kairi Sane. She propped up Damage Control, calling them family and saying she would not have accomplished what she did without them. And don't get me wrong, going back to what I said about DIY versus the Judgment Day, that would be a good match. No question about it. But I think right now they should go with Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate versus the Judgment Day. They've earned it. I mean, WWE has built up this team of Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate very, very well. They've been building them up for, I imagine, a month now, or for 3 weeks or so. I think they've earned it's safe to say Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate earned the WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championship opportunity. I think they've earned it. I think they're going to win the whole thing. Honestly, DIY is not winning the whole thing. Spoiler alert, DIY is not winning the whole thing. I don't care what podcaster has to say. I don't care what the journalist has to say. I don't give a damn what these other YouTube content creators have to say. DIY is not winning. I think it makes more sense for Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate to win the whole thing. They deserved it. Why do you think they built up this team with Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne? Just so maybe they can have Judgment Day potentially drop the titles to Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate, so Judgment Day can finally turn on Damian Priest and we can get that babyface run we want to see from Damian Priest again. Maybe I'm thinking that's why they'll win the whole. Maybe I'm thinking that's why that match is being put for Elimination Chamber. I think Elimination Chamber, I think we should expect to see Judgment Day turn on Damian Priest. It's gonna happen. Because there's no way. Why would the Judgment Day turn on Damian Priest at WrestleMania 40? What good is that gonna do? Would that be a WrestleMania moment? Maybe. Maybe. I'm not saying yes or no. I'm saying maybe. I'm not gonna say yes or no, but it could be a realm of possibility. Would that be a shock to the system? A shock to the IWC community? Possibly. Not gonna be a shock to me. The rumors in the news have been going around for weeks that Judgment Day is close to turning on Damian Priest. They're getting very, very close to the Judgment Day turning on him. Just like Io Sky, Kairi Sane, I was about to say Dakota Kai again. Just like Io Sky, Kairi Sane, and Asuka did to Bayley. Well, Dominique and Balor and JD McDonough is going to do the same thing to Damian Priest. They're going to turn on him. They're going to beat him down. Damian Priest is probably going to try to somehow fight back like how Bayley did. That's probably going to happen either Elimination Chamber or WrestleMania 40. I think it makes more sense to happen at Elimination Chamber, honestly. But I think if it happens at WrestleMania 40, it could possibly be the best or biggest moment of WrestleMania history. Judgment Day turning on Damian Priest. Maybe. I don't know, man. It's not a guess. It's a spoiler. Well, I guess you could say it's a guess too, but it's not. Actually, no. It's not a guess. It's not a spoiler. It's just simply speculation. I'm gonna put it like that. All that shit I just said Judgment Day is JD McDonald, Dominic Mysterio, Finn Balor turning on Damian Priest at either Elimination Chamber or WrestleMania 40. It's just speculation. Just like I said, the turn on Bayley from Damage Control's Io Sky, Kairi Sane, and Asuka is going to happen tonight. That was just speculation, but it actually happened. I said a turn's going to happen, and it did. And I also said that Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne's going to win it. It makes sense. It legitimately makes sense, and that was the right call by WWE. We got to, actually, you know what? We got to give WWE a round of applause, man. Believe it or not. Hang on a second. Do I have my do I have it? Do I have it? Let me check. Let me check and see if I have it. See if I have it. We got to give WWE a round of applause. That was the right call by WWE, Triple H and his administration, man. Well, that was a right decision, having Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne. They're going to win the whole qualifier thing, obviously. I think Finn Balor and Damian Priest are set to drop those titles at Elimination Chamber. I don't think they're dropping those titles at WrestleMania 40. I think there's only going to be 2 title changes at WrestleMania 40. Something tells me it is. Gunther is not dropping his Intercontinental Championship at WrestleMania. He's going to continue his reign as Intercontinental Champion. There's no way Gunther's dropping that title. Logan Paul's not dropping his title either. The only champions that's going to be dropping their title, the only champions that's going to be dropping their titles at this point is Io Sky and Rhea Ripley. And Roman Reigns. I think Cody Rhodes is clickbaiting. I think he's joking when he said the match between him and Roman Reigns is not happening at WrestleMania 40. I think he's joking. I think he is joking. Legitimately joking, I think. He has to be. There's no way The Rock versus Roman Reigns should happen at WrestleMania 40. That is a bad creative decision. This should not happen. I'm sorry. That is not the way to go. That is not the way to go. I think the way to go for WrestleMania 40 is Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns for the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship. Finish the fucking story first before you do The Rock versus Roman Reigns. I mean, come on. Why can't Roman Reigns versus The Rock happen? Why can't we wait on The Rock versus Roman Reigns till next year? The Rock versus Roman Reigns can be next year. It doesn't have to be this year. It's not a big fucking deal. If The Rock versus Roman Reigns draws viewership ratings, then so can Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns for the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship. You got these fucking simps and these geeks online complaining, oh, why are they trying to go with Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns? It's simple, because it's the right creative decision. It makes sense. There's story. There's build. Think about it. Think about it before you speak about it. Look at me. I thought about it. I'm speaking about it right now. And I'm saying Cody versus Roman needs to happen at WrestleMania 40. Stop wasting people's time. Let the story finish. WWE, Triple H, and his administration. I'm talking to you people. Let this story finish. Why do you got Cody Rhodes out here joking around saying it's not happening at WrestleMania 40? What the fuck? What is that? What is that? What's going on? Why is The Rock coming out facing Roman Reigns face to face? What the fuck is that about? Shouldn't we be starting the Cody Rhodes Roman Reigns feud right now? That's what should be happening right now. Cody Rhodes, we should be resuming the Cody Rhodes Roman Reigns feud. We should be finishing the story, not focusing on the Rock and Roman Reigns feud. What is this? Why? Why now? This feud should have been happening years ago. Roman Reigns and the Rock feud should have happened years ago. Why now? Why now they chose the dumb... I don't get it. Why would they choose? Why would they choose to do it now when they should have did it years ago? They should have did it years ago. Years ago they should have did this feud. Why are they just now making the decision to do it now? You should have did it last year. And maybe the year before last. Who fucking knows? You should have did it last year regardless. The point is, this feud should have already been done with. Why are we focusing on The Rock and Roman Reigns? We should be focusing on finishing the story. What happened? What happened? Where's the face-to-face between Cody Rhodes and The Rock? I mean, not Cody Rhodes and The Rock. Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns. I keep saying The Rock. Damn it. Get The Rock out of your fucking head, damn it. We're not talking about The Rock. The Rock shouldn't even be on SmackDown. The Rock wasn't even supposed to be on SmackDown tonight. Yeah, did you guys know that? From what I fucking heard, and I believe it too. He wasn't even supposed to be on the show tonight. No, he wasn't. He legitimately wasn't supposed to be on the show tonight. Yet he appeared and popped up, and the crowd was going nuts. My God, those fans in the crowd remind me of the fans at the Royal Rumble. Holy shit, no reaction, nothing. At least they kind of did, at least they sort of did better than the fans at the Royal Rumble. I will give them a little credit. But seriously, let them finish. Let Cody Rhodes finish his story. This Roman Reigns Cody Rhodes feud should have started tonight, and it's not even happening because they got The Rock coming out facing Roman Reigns. So you mean to tell me we're getting Roman Reigns and The Rock feud all the way till WrestleMania 40? You gotta be kidding me. That is not what people want. We want to see Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns for the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship, not The Rock versus Roman Reigns. What the fuck is this? How do you think this creatively makes sense? Because clearly it doesn't. Clearly, it's one of the worst creative decisions ever. Who the fuck wants to see The Rock versus Roman Reigns right now? Nobody. That's why I said The Rock and Roman Reigns feud should have happened last year. Should have happened last year. Should have been last year. It should have been a long time ago. Now they're coming up with this dumb decision, this dumb last minute decision to start The Rock and Roman Reigns feud. You fucking serious? Give me a break. And I do got a little bit of WWE Friday night news to go over with you guys before I get out of here. It includes news on Brock Lesnar and Vince McMahon. Man, what a sicko Vince McMahon is, I tell you that. We got a lot to go over on Vince McMahon. Holy shit. It's bad. It's really bad. Guy is really sick. Anyways, let's go over this Bayley segment. So, what I was saying was, unless I already went over it. No, I didn't. In the ring, Bayley was joined by WWE Women's Champion Io Sky and Women's Tag Team Champion Asuka and Kairi Sane. She propped up Damage Control, calling them family and saying she would have not accomplished what she did without them. She teased choosing Women's World Champion Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania 40 before turning to her teammates, asking them why they never basically saw anything in her, and if they were done laughing at her now. She pretty much ended off a beatdown by Damage Control. From watching the show, I could see that they were, with the assistance of a lead pipe, and laid down the challenge to Sky for the showcase of the Immortals. As well executed, past, non-failed segment started with a callback to the demise of Evolution, where Batista overheard Triple H and Ric Flair talking trash, and severe ties with the group later in the night. Bayley had the people on her side, and she will be overwhelming fan favorite when she takes to the Squared Circle in Philadelphia for what will arguably be the biggest match of her Hall of Fame worthy career. It's going to also be the biggest win of her career when she takes that WWE Women's Championship off of Io Sky. Thanks to the help of Dakota Kai. Dakota Kai is probably going to help Bayley. Dakota Kai has to make a decision. Is she going to go with Io Sky, Kairi Sane, and Asuka, or will she go with Bayley? I mean, Bayley's got to have somebody by her side. It's got to be Dakota Kai. It makes sense to have Dakota Kai by Bayley's side. That way, Dakota Kai and Bayley can go their separate ways, or Dakota Kai, Bayley, and the rest of Damage Control can go their separate ways. Kabuki Warriors can continue doing what they do. Io Sky can continue her run as a singles competitor, as well as Bayley and Dakota Kai. And Bayley just starting her reign as WWE Women's Champion. Moving on to Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits versus the Final Testament. Now, I'm thinking this match will be booked for WrestleMania and Elimination Chamber. I think this feud is going to continue all the way to WrestleMania. I don't see it ending at Elimination Chamber because now B-Fab, known as Brianna Brandy, is involved in the feud now. So, it says she was B-Fab of Shit Row. The battle for SmackDown dominance continued Friday night as Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits battled the Final Testaments, Authors of Pain, and Karrion Kross. The match never got underway, though as a brawl broke out, Kross and Lashley squared off. Scarlett interfered before the Almighty could apply his full Nelson finisher. This brought former Hit Row member B-Fab Shit Row. Shit Okay, let me stop. Into the ring, and she leveled Scarlett with a big boot. The babyface stood tall to close out the brief segment. This was more about evening the odds and introducing B-Fab than anything. We have repeatedly seen brawls, beatdowns between the two teams, but no actual match. Expect that to change soon, perhaps by Elimination Chamber on February 24th. I don't think that feud's ending. I think they're gonna take this feud to the next level after Elimination Chamber. I just don't see it ending. You know, it's nice to see Triple H and creative team pay off those previous backstage interactions between Lashley and B-Fab. Even though it really felt late, honestly. Backstage also, SmackDown General no more. SmackDown General Manager Nick Aldis talked with Braun Breaker before Adam Pearce interrupted and suggested the former NXT champion sign nothing until he talks to him. Monday at Raw. Anyways, Jade Cargill entered the picture and Pearce warned her about Aldis' business methods. We had got not me, Jen. No. Please, for the love of God, Triple H, administration, WWE, get rid of that name. Give her that Mia Yim NXT gimmick name back. Give her her ring name, Mia Yim, back. Please. I am tired of hearing Mi Chin. I'm tired of hearing that name. Give her her Mia Yim name back. Give her her ring name back that she had from NXT. Mia Yim. That's what she needs to be called going forward. She does not need to be called Mi Chin. That name was decided by the Vince and Bruce administration. They were the ones that came up with the decision to name her Mi Chin, not Triple H. That was a Vince and Bruce decision, remember? See how I remember things? Yeah. Yeah, you thought I was going to say, what? No. Get your minds out of the gutter. Tiffany Stratton passed every test. But before her in NXT in Friday night, she made her in-ring debut on SmackDown, defeating Mia Yim. Mia Yim! In a competitive match, Stratton had plenty of opportunity to shine, seizing control, entering the commercial break, and maintaining it coming out of the timeout. Mia Yim fought back and looked like she may have a chance at victory. Stratton downed her and delivered the prettiest moonsault ever for the win. Better than Charlotte Flair. The android. Better than her moonsault. That's all she'll get from me. That's all she'll hear from me. Tiffany Stratton's really good. She's great. Great in the ring. Great young female talent. I could see her being in the main event spot sooner than you think. She's going to be in that spot sooner than you think. Legitimately. Just watch. Just you wait. She is a main event caliber talent. So, welcome aboard to SmackDown, Tiffany. Hey, Daddy's princess, sugar daddy. No. But seriously, expect to see her in the main eventer. It's best to see her as a main eventer in the main event spot. Expect to see her winning main event matches, main event women's matches. Wonder when Sonya Deville's coming back. Just thought about it. Thought about her. She has been used. She has came back. But anyways, even though they need to give her NXT ring name back, which was Mia Yim, she was perfect. She was a perfect opponent. She was a perfect first opponent for Strife. She's a veteran worker. She knows how to shine others up, and is selfless between the ropes, pretty much. Now, she sold really good for the new female talent from NXT and let her get her stuff in, ultimately putting her over, just like Nia Jax put over Jade Cargill at the Royal Rumble, selling that slam really well from Jade Cargill to Nia Jax herself. Except for the match between Stratton and Mia Yim started kinda slow. But the good part is it had more fans engaged to the conclusion, engaged in the match, because it was pretty interesting. And it was also good first introduction to Tiffany Stratton on the main roster. And her star is bright and will only further emanate the WWE Universe with more standout performances against respected opponents. Like, yeah. So this was the main event. Cody Rhodes' decision was the main event of the evening. After World Heavyweight Champion Seth Rollins plead his case to Cody Rhodes for a match at WrestleMania on Monday's Raw, the American Nightmare made his way to SmackDown to announce the champion he will challenge at WrestleMania 40. We just got through talking about this. Not too long ago. How it did make Cody Rhodes to say, not at WrestleMania, and then have The Rock come out. After waxing poetic about the concept of finishing his story and what that actually means, Rhodes revealed, I'm coming for you. Just not at WrestleMania. That is where I got angry inside. I said, wait a minute. You're telling me Cody Rhodes versus The Rock for the WWE Undisputed Universe Championship is not happening at WrestleMania? Why would you not want to book that match? Do you not know how many fans is going to be in attendance for that fucking pay-per-view? The greatest pay-per-view of all time. With the biggest, loudest fucking fans in the WWE history, and of course the WWE Universe. Why would you not want that big pay-per-view match on that big pay-per-view on that grandest stage of them all? Cody Rhodes versus, why would you not want Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns for the WWE Undisputed Universe Championship on the grandest stage of them all? Oh, that's right. It's the Roman Reigns Cody haters online. It's the fucking geeks online who didn't want that match to happen. Who pitched for The Rock versus Roman Reigns to have it at WrestleMania 4. Are you serious? I get it. It's going to be a big match, but the right decision, at the end of the day, the right decision should be Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns for the WWE Undisputed Universe Championship. It's the right decision. It's the right creative decision. It makes sense. They got long history. There's story there. There's build. Obviously. I remember this feud from last year just as I remember Christmas Day. But anyways, from there, The Rock emerged from the locker room to a thunderous ovation, of course, and engaged Reigns in a stare down to close out the broadcast with a graphic announcing a press event in Las Vegas Thursday. And with that, the year-long journey back to WrestleMania and the undisputed WWE Universal Championship victory that eluded Rhodes and Los Angeles was for nothing. And the worst of them all, how could it have possibly handled here lacked sense? It felt unnatural and did a disservice. It did a disservice to the American nightmare. What a disgrace to Cody Rhodes that was. WWE I feel like they completely wasted Cody Rhodes tonight. I feel like they did Cody Rhodes dirty here. I'm sorry, Triple H and your administration. You guys are great at what you do with writing and producing. You're great at creative, but you didn't do Cody Rhodes any favors here. You didn't. You legitimately didn't do him any favors. You had him coming out only to waste his time and have The Rock come out and have Cody Rhodes get out of the ring and just walk away. Like nothing fucking happened. Like nothing happened. Like the sun said. Like the sun done went down. And the moon come out. Man. Wow, man. Is it me or does this feel like a Vince McMahon and Bruce thing all over again? I don't know. I don't know. Something tells me it feels exactly that. Like, Vince is gone from WWE. I'm glad. But to have The Rock come out and face Roman Reigns in the ring, the geeks online thought that was a great decision? Hell no! In my opinion, it was an awful decision, honestly. I think the better decision would have been Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns face to face. Would have been Cody Rhodes choosing Roman Reigns as his opponent. He clearly pointed to Roman Reigns at the Royal Rumble. I think Cody Rhodes is joking. That's what I think. I don't think he's serious. I think he's joking. I think he's trying to troll the fans. I think he's trying to convince the fans, hey, The Rock versus Roman is happening at WrestleMania 40. He's not ready to surprise the fans yet. I think he's going to surprise the fans in Elimination Chamber. I think he's going to announce Elimination Chamber that his WrestleMania opponent is Roman Reigns. I think he's going to just say, I think he's going to trick the fans, man. I really do. I think what Cody Rhodes is clearly saying is a joke. Complete fucking joke. I think it's a joke. Really. And the fact that Rhodes stepped aside for The Rock felt like the horrendous conclusion of the other WrestleMania where Bret Hart did the same for Hulk Hogan. Only this time, it hurt Bret Hart, took him a short year to claw his way back to the top of the company again. I want to say decent year, but I feel like it took him a small year. A solid year, enough. Solid year enough. But Rhodes had already put the work in, earned the fans' respect and admiration, and won the Royal Rumble to set up a return match for Roman Reigns. Why would he allow himself to take up counsel from Rock and simply walk away from his WrestleMania dream? Because the Great One advised him to? That's laughable, man. The thought of The Rock The thought of The Rock telling him to, man, that's gotta be fucking hilarious. Oh, I honestly think that this was a Triple H decision. Felt like a Triple H decision, but it also felt like a Vince McMahon decision at the same time, even though Vince McMahon's not there. I would not be shocked if Triple H made this decision to have them do that. I wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised if this was a Triple H decision, even though Triple H has been doing great. He's been doing great. The shows have gotten better since he's been in charge. The shows have been good since he's been in charge, man. Some weeks the shows are great, some weeks the shows are not. That's the way I look at it. But hopefully Rose offer up answers next Monday in an attempt to make sense of this conclusion, because coupled with the fact that Reigns responded to Seth Rollins' criticisms by cooking him in the World Heavyweight Championship on the mic, suddenly has a prospective showdown between the Visionary and Rose. Less appealing. Not something that nobody, not a match that a lot of people want to see. A lot of people like myself want to see, because we've already seen it twice. Now, don't get me wrong. No denying the electricity. This face-off between The Rock and Roman Reigns didn't show. But to book that ahead of a match featuring your top babyface? Wow. This felt like a fucking long-term creative miscarriage. No, more like a long-term creative mistake. No. Not only did it feel like a long-term creative mistake, but it felt like a long-term creative failure. Yeah, I said it, failure, because that's exactly what it was, a failure. A complete fucking failure. The whack creative decision should have been Cody Rhodes picking Roman Reigns. I keep saying The Rock. God damn it. See, The Rock, since The Rock has come out, since I've seen The Rock tonight, all I've been saying is The Rock. I can't. The right decision should have been Cody Rhodes picking Roman Reigns. He pointed at Roman Reigns at the Royal Rumble. Legitimately pointed at Roman Reigns before he pointed at the goddamn WrestleMania sign. Actually, no, he pointed at the WrestleMania sign, then he pointed at Roman Reigns. He pointed at Roman Reigns, dude. I'm telling you, this has got to be some kind of joke. They're saving the surprise, man. I think WWE is clickbaiting us, bro. Something ain't right here. They're clickbaiting us, or they just don't want us to know. They just don't want Cody Rhodes to come out and tell us yet. Something ain't right here. This feels like a long-term creative failure. A long-term creative failure, mistake, misfire. That's what it felt like. Although, it was noteworthy. The show was. It featured the return of The Rock, set up for what is almost certain to be a main event clash with Roman Reigns in Philadelphia. Revelation that, which I hope it's not. Hope it's Cody Rhodes and Reigns for the WWE Universe Championship. But the revelation that Bayley knew what Damage Control was up to all along in her official challenge to Io Sky for the showcase of the Immortals. If it ends up being The Rock versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania 40, I'm just going to say that it was the right creative decision, even though it will, don't get me wrong, it would be a good match, but it's just not the right creative decision. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Good match. It would be a great match, don't get me wrong. They are two of the greatest of all time. Yes, they are two of my favorite male talent, or male superstars. Two of my favorite all-time greats. But this was not a good long-term creative decision. That is all I'm saying. Period. Not that I'm shitting all over it, just speaking facts, speaking the truth. All right? Anyways, SmackDown introduced some new faces with questions about which brand they will call home. Not to mention, we saw the revelation that Bayley knew what Damage Control was up to all along. That was great too. Loved it. That Bayley Damage Control segment was great. It was fucking great. Fantastic. That is going to be a great match. Bayley versus Io Sky for that women's championship. Woo-wee! Woosa! It's going to be a great match. And added to that, a spotlight for Logan Paul and his feud with Kevin Owens. You have plenty to sink your tooth into. You have plenty to sink your teeth legitimately into. The fact that ongoing serious stories featuring LWO, my mouth is just moving left and right, left and right. Do I even know what I'm saying? The fact that ongoing stories featuring LWO and Legado del Fantasma, as well as Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits versus Final Testament, were really not sacrificed in the process, but it did only help make this stuff one of the better broadcasts of the last 6 or so months. That final needs some momentum. It needs some momentum explanation. We need to hear what Cody Rhodes. We need to hear what Cody Rhodes has to say on Monday Night Raw after walking. We need to know why he did that. Is he gonna do what Seth Rollins did? Be out for at least a few months? Or I think Cody Rhodes, I think he's joking. I think he's just clickbaiting us. I think it's gonna happen at WrestleMania. I think he's just joking. I clearly think he's joking, dude. Why would you not want Cody versus Roman Reigns for the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship at WrestleMania 40 in front of the biggest crowd in WrestleMania history? On the grandest, biggest stage of them all. That's like saying you don't want to see Stone Cold versus LA Knight. Seriously, man. My God. People are just so picky at what they want. They really do. Oh. This IWC community, man, it's ridiculous. I see it. You know my Twitter account's spinning. I can still see people's activity on Twitter. I see everything people post. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, that's... Hopefully, it ends up being Cody versus The Rock for the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship for WrestleMania 40 and not The Rock versus Roman Reigns. The Rock versus Roman Reigns can wait till next year. Hell, it should have, like I said before, I'm going to say it again, it should have happened last year. Why didn't it happen last year? Why didn't they go with this feud last year? If they didn't have nobody else for Roman Reigns to feud with last year, why didn't they go with The Rock? Oh, because of The Rock's Hollywood schedule? Because he was an actor at the time? Is that why? Roman Reigns versus The Rock needs to wait till next year. Not this year, next year. That's all I'm saying. Not that the match is going to be bad, but it's not the right creative decision. Simple as that. I've got nothing more further to say, nothing less. I'm getting out of here. I hope you guys enjoyed hearing your SmackDown results and enjoyed spending your Friday nights here with me, watching Friday Night SmackDown episode 1276. When the stream ends, please give me your thoughts on SmackDown episode 1276 in the comments. I would really appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, hit thumbs up, turn on notifications, keep on supporting the channel, all that. I got plenty of other content on the channel for you to check out and go hit the thumbs up on. So, I was streaming World of Tanks tomorrow because World of Tanks got a new update this week. And they're going to have an even more new update next week, I think. So, I'll catch you guys tomorrow for some World of Tanks. I'm done. I'm getting out of here. Oh, wait. Hold on. Actually, not done. We gotta go over some news here that I've caught, that I've seen right here. So there's some news on Brock Lesnar. Apparently, he is removed from further WWE creative plans. Yes, I've heard that from JD. I've heard that from other podcasters too. According to Sean, Lesnar has been removed from WWE creative plans moving forward. So this is being confirmed by Fightful. It seemingly takes him out of their biggest show, WrestleMania, before they could hint toward his permanent exit from the company. Given that he's involved in Vince McMahon's lawsuits, scandals, and all this other bullshit, all this other sick shit, Brock Lesnar has remained out of the media except for the WWE spotlight. His name came up in the recent Vince McMahon sex trafficking scandal. Yeah, I told you. Why do you think I said the word scandal? Where former WWE employee Janelle Grant accused the former chairman of sexual misconduct and trafficking to other people for pleasure. What a sicko. Just like I told my co-worker. What a sicko Vince McMahon is. That guy is going to land in jail, and guess who's going to be in jail with him very soon? Mr. Donald Trump. Yeah, I said it. Because the government, the police, everybody's looking to try to get Donald Trump locked up to where he can't see the light of day. Now, do people wish stuff like that on people? Yeah, some people do. Not everybody. Well, that's where Vince McMahon's going to be. I don't know if Donald Trump's going to be in jail or not, because now a lot of people have voted for him. Maybe president again, who knows? Biden's not going to be president for this year, probably. He's probably going to end up losing. I don't care about the politics, man. I really don't. I'm not a fan of politics. I'm really not. As long as we have a peaceful world. As long as we're living in a peaceful world and not living in an evil world, we're good. We are actually living in an evil world full of people that's committing crime and killing people and raping people, and it's just crazy. Just sickening. Now, it was said that Vince McMahon used Miss Grant as a pawn to lure back the Beast in an attempt to sign him to a new contract back in 2021. Moreover, Lesnar's name coming up in the lawsuit led to WWE taking him out of the Royal Rumble and replacing him with NXT Rising Star Braun Breaker. With WWE already started to remove the WWE champion, the former WWE champion, from every possible platform, indicates the fact that his time with the WWE could be approaching its end. Damn. Sounds bad for Brock Lesnar if he was named in the lawsuit. I heard he was. Some people saying he was, some people saying he wasn't. I think he was, honestly. Now, there's some news on Vince McMahon. Federal plunge to Vince McMahon's alleged involvement in trafficking lawsuit. I don't even want to say it's fucking disturbing, but hey, that's what we do. If you're a Vince McMahon fan, I feel sorry for you. If you support this pedophile, this sicko, 77-year-old demented old fuck, if you support this guy, if you support that man, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to ask you to remove yourselves from the live chat. Why would you want to support a 77-year-old demented fuck? Why? A 77-year-old demented man that is so evil that he would legitimately put a devil spell on you within seconds. Legitimately would have you do things that you are not comfortable with. And don't even put Velveteen Dream in this shit. I don't want to hear that shit. Don't even try it. People have already tried to falsely accuse him of shit. He had his interview with Chris. I saw that shit. Man, gotta feel bad for the guy. I think somebody set Velveteen Dream up. I really do. Somebody set him up and make him look like he sent photos to a child. I think somebody set it up to make it look like he did it. Which I don't think he did. I don't believe that. Now, I believe the allegation is sex trafficking on Vince McMahon. That I do believe. Vince McMahon was known for releasing 200 plus talent. They could have been used in Super Bowls for that fucking Royal Rumble, that 2022 Royal Rumble. Remember? I said that to one of my coworkers, I think about a week ago. In case nobody was aware, you're just now tuning into the live chat, in case you ain't aware, shocking allegations of sexual trafficking and misconduct have been levied, have been against Vince McMahon by former WWE employee Janelle Grant. The lawsuit claimed McMahon shared exclusive content of Grant without her permission, implicating other WWE employees, undisclosed executives and stars. Additionally, it alleges that McMahon instructed her to engage in sexual activities with them. That's just a disgusting act. According to Wall Street Journal, federal authorities are reportedly investigating sexual assault, sex trafficking allegations against WWE co-founder Vince McMahon. New York prosecutors have been in contact with women who have accused McMahon of sexual misconduct in recent months. McMahon should have already been let go last year. It would have seemed like everybody in office would have voted no. They didn't. They voted yes. All the shareholders voted yes instead of voting no. They voted yes to vote him back in. Bad decision. Because you know what he did after that. I'm not even going to say, because you guys already know and I already know. So he banished WWE, ruined them shitty, terrible gimmick names. You did them on TV, treated them like shit, releasing them as if he doesn't give a single shit in the world about them. You know, all these things he did, man. It's just absolutely terrible. Not good business at all. Not good. Vince McMahon is not good for business. I'll tell you who is good for business in WWE as head of creative. Triple H. I'll tell you who will be good for business when he becomes the new executive chairman or the new official chairman of WWE. Triple H. It says here, and I quote from Wall Street Journal here, that federal authorities have been investigating sexual assault, sex trafficking allegations, reading it again because nobody didn't hear, against WWE co-founder Vince McMahon, according to people familiar with the investigation. They've been in contact with women who have accused McMahon of sexual misconduct, people said, end quote. Vince McMahon is going to be in jail. He might be serving life in prison. If convicted of all these charges, he could be serving life in prison. And that is not a good look for him. That isn't good for him at all. And then John Laurinaitis, Johnny Laurinaitis, Divas, Diva Power. He claimed he is a victim after Vince McMahon's lawsuit. I heard something about that. I watched JD's videos on his YouTube channel. I seen him saying stuff about Johnny Laurinaitis and him being the victim of this and that. First of all, let me just say, nobody gives a shit about Johnny Laurinaitis. The guy is a fucking disaster. He really is. Guy's a no-life clown, man. No-life version. Nobody cares about Johnny Laurinaitis. I don't even want it. That's the first thing I should not be hearing. Johnny Laurinaitis was the absolute worst in the Vince administration. The Vince administration, the entire Vince administration sucked. They all did terrible. With the shows, the pay-per-views, you name it. They did terrible. They were not good. I'm surprised they ain't even got rid of Bruce yet, but he's next on the list to go. And they better get him out. Because he should not be there. Bruce should not be there, man. They need to get him the hell out of there, dude. He might be doing something really bad behind the shadows and Triple H doesn't know it. Triple H better get him out of there, man. He's up to something. Bruce is up to something back there. He's up to something in that office. Get Bruce out of there. Might have a damn trick up his sleeve to try to get Triple H out of office, you know? Yeah, one person that needs to go is Bruce. That's the last person that should go. And Brock Lesnar, if the news about him, if the bad news about him is true. I believe it's true. Anyway, I don't know about these wrestling sources. TKO has been aware of Vince McMahon's misdeeds since merger last year. Punk was also reportedly backstage for the February 2nd episode of SmackDown at Surgery. Thought I'd tell you guys that too. the fuck is wrong with Ryback? He's demanding investigation into federal and Vince McMahon. He needs to leave that alone and let Triple H and whoever is handling all this stuff, let the fucking federal investigators, let the police handle all this shit. They don't need to be trying to look into it. Leave that shit alone. Don't get yourself involved in it. Needs to focus on the podcast. He don't need to be getting himself into trouble and focusing on trying to figure out how they trying to do and all this. Let the fucking federal people investigate. Let them handle that shit. The people that's trying to get Mr. Man down, let them handle that shit. They seem to know how to get Mr. Man down more than anybody else. I think Vince McMahon's trafficking lawsuit is definitely the tip of the iceberg. Someone else within the company has said that too. Not going to name who that is, but guys, I have some news on why commentary teams underwent change. We're going to go over that. I know some of y'all y'all were confused and like, why did they put Mike McAfee on Monday Night Raw? I was saying, oh, you're about to get the answers you all been waiting for. You Ryan's been wanting to hear. So, as reported earlier, WWE closely observed Kevin Patrick's performance as he took on the role of lead play commentator for SmackDown, which he said he was absolutely fucking terrible. But without Michael Cole, ultimately he was let go from his position due to not meeting the expectations. Following his firing, Kevin Patrick was let go. He was terrible on commentary. Triple H realized it. He said, you know what Triple H said when he saw that? Oh, that dude has to go. He's not fitted. He's not good for commentary. He's not. Nigel McGuinness better commentator than Kevin Patrick, as well as Corey Graves, Pat McAfee, Mike Cole himself. Following his firing, a lot of changes take place on the commentary teams across the main roster shows. Pat McAfee came back and is now part of the Raw commentary team alongside Michael Cole. Barrett is working with Corey Graves on Friday Night SmackDown. Wrestling Observer newsletter, Dave Meltzer discussed the changes in the announcing teams. The plan is for Graves to take on the play-by-play role. Traditionally, JD went over that news. I've already saw his video. He went over that news too. Now I'm going over it because I'm seeing it now for myself. I heard it from him, but I'm seeing it for myself right now. Traditionally, the voice of the baby faces, despite his previous heel side commentary, is said from Wrestling Observer that with Kevin Patrick being gone and Pat McAfee being brought in, the announcing teams are now Michael Cole and McAfee on Raw and Wade Barrett and Corey Graves on SmackDown. The idea is that Graves will be a play guy. He's never technically been that, but has in actuality had to carry that for a few announcers they brought in. Traditionally, the play-by-play guy is the voice of the babyfaces, and the color guy can be the voice of the heels or straight. Barrett and Graves have always been heel side announcers, so it will be interesting because if the announcers both continually put over the heels, they become the faces, so Graves will likely have to adjust somewhat. End quote. The adjustments were made primarily because McAfee agreed to return, giving his enthusiasm and significant name value. McAfee's busy schedule, especially during football season, poses a challenge, but WWE is utilizing him alongside experienced announcers like Cole or Vince Joseph. Barrett's effective collaboration with Cole led to retaining him, while Patrick was considered the weakest link. It continues here that essentially the changes were because McAfee agreed to come back in wrestling because with the money he makes, $17 million per year, and having a family and having a studio show means he has to do a show and then fly out to wherever Raw is late every week. Look, if you're a kid, he's up for doing it. You absolutely use him. He's super enthusiastic, and his name value is huge right now. But he can't be the play-by-play guy, and Cole or Vince Joseph would have to be with him. To say here, Barrett did a great job with Cole, and they didn't want to get rid of him. And Patrick was the weakest link. The one thing is, it would be far tougher for McAfee continuing on that schedule during football season, particularly since for his talk show he would have to be watching Monday Night Football for his Tuesday show, and his schedule is much tighter during the added college football related programming like Game Day that he's on, but that's 8 months away. End quote. So that is all what Dave Meltzer said in Wrestling Observer Radio. This last piece of WWE news that I want to give to you guys before I get on out of here. It's on WWE WrestleMania 40. So apparently, start time underwent change. WrestleMania 40. Okay. As I was saying, over Philadelphia's Lincoln Field on Saturday, April the 6th, and Sunday, April 7th, 2024. The showcase of the Immortals will undoubtedly bring a loaded 2-night event to Philly. Now, WrestleVotes took to Twitter and reported that WWE has decided to shift the start time up. Card will now commence at 7 p.m. Eastern Time with a resume the kickoff show starting at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. The judgment applies to both nights of WrestleMania. WrestleVotes said, and I quote, source states WWE has made the decision to change the WrestleMania start time. The main card will now begin at 7 p.m. Eastern Time Zone with a kickoff show starting at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. This will be for both nights of WrestleMania, end quote. This, of course, I have to go over it again. The show will be headlined by Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns for the second year in a row. As fans simply want to finally finish his story, become the WWE Undisputed Universe Championship. But The Rock appearing on SmackDown facing Roman Reigns, seemingly Reigns versus The Rock at WrestleMania 40. What if I tell you? I think Cody Rhodes is clickbaiting us. I think he's saving the surprise for later, before WrestleMania. I think he's going to announce it probably on the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view or after the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view that he's choosing Roman. He doesn't want to say he's choosing Roman Reigns yet. He doesn't. Now, likely to happen in WrestleMania 40. What if I tell you that it's being eyed a Saudi Arabia? Bingo! Paying Roman Reigns versus Rock is on for Saudi Arabia. That was according to Wrestling Observer newsletter, because it says in order to build anticipation for the already hyped match. Again, in case you guys didn't hear that, because my speaker was working, I don't know what's going on. What in the hell is going on here? Uh-oh. Anyways. And this already match. Rock revealed that talks about a match are defiantly happening already. It's got fans excited in a big way. I imagine it did. I imagine it. According to Dave Meltzer, which I had already said, the potential match between The Rock and Roman Reigns still being considered. Rock has expressed his interest in media interviews and is reportedly advocating strongly for the matchup. Meltzer mentioned that discussions have included the possibility of holding the match in Saudi Arabia. The idea of that this bout could result in the government offering higher financial compensation to both the company and The Rock. Between Rock and Reigns was not confirmed, says Dave Meltzer, noted it might take place at next year's WrestleMania in the end. That's what I'm thinking it should take place. I'm thinking it should take place at next year's WrestleMania, not this year's WrestleMania. Why do they got The Rock coming out facing Roman Reigns? So, I wonder when the 2024 Saudi Arabia event is. I wonder when that is set to happen. It said originally that it was going to happen in January 2024, but it's February and it never happened. I think the pay-per-view is set to happen in February of 2023. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking it's going to happen. Which is, after all, set to open in February 2024, says Wikipedia. Which I believe. And if it is, man, oh man, oh man. I think that would be a great idea. To have the Rock versus Roman Reigns for Saudi Arabia, that sounds like a good idea. I agree with that. No Rock versus Reigns at WrestleMania 40, Saudi Arabia. That's where they need to go. Saudi Arabia is the way to go for the Rock versus Roman Reigns. WrestleMania 40 should be Cody versus Reigns for the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship. I think Cody Rhodes knows that. I think he just wants to save the surprise for later. I don't think he wants to announce it yet. He's trying to save it as a surprise for the fans who wanted him to take that title from Roman Reigns. Wants him to beat Roman Reigns to win that title. Yeah. At the end of the day, Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns is still happening, clearly. If Cody Rhodes pointing to Roman Reigns at the Royal Rumble isn't a sign that it's going to happen, isn't a sign to you that's going to happen, I'm going to need you to go get your brain in check. Clearly tactics there. Why would they not want to book Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes? In the greatest stage of them all, with the biggest fans, the WWE Universe, you know, a big stage with a big match. Come on. It makes sense. It makes sense to book Reigns versus Cody Rhodes. Like I said, they have history. It's a story. You know? They got good promos, you know. Their gimmicks are great. They're megastars. They're the greatest of all time. Well, Cody Rhodes is one of the best professional wrestlers in WWE. But, well, folks, that is all of your WWE news I wanted to go over. That's all the news I want to go over for the night. If anybody has any questions, man, let me know. Please answer them. But the Rock versus Roman Reigns from Saudi Arabia, yes, that is definitely a better creative decision. That's a better creative decision than booking the Rock versus Roman Reigns for WrestleMania. You know, I'll take it. Rock versus Roman Reigns for Saudi Arabia, I'll take it as long as it ain't booked for WrestleMania 40. As long as they interfere with Cody versus Roman for WrestleMania 40. As long as they don't book both matches for that pay-per-view. But guys, I'm done. I'm out of here. Y'all have a great Saturday. I gotta get into bed. I gotta get up for work. And when I come home, I'm probably gonna settle down for a little bit and definitely stream some World Tank 1 and Arms. I ain't streamed that game in a while. Hopefully they don't put me on shit teams tomorrow. Tired of being put on those losing darn teams, man. It's ridiculous. All those heavies and mediums want to sit back and snipe like tank destroyers. That's tank destroyers' job. I'm just not gonna repeat myself anymore. I'm just not gonna say it anymore. I'm just gonna let the players figure out the game and the map for themselves. Fuck it. I'm tired of it. Tired of repeating myself on these live streams. Let the players play how they want to play. I'm sick and tired of opening my mouth. Pinpoint maps where the enemy's gonna come out. Everybody's to go one way instead of splitting into groups, covering both flanks, pushing both flanks, you know. There should be some tanks on our team on the left and some tanks on our team on the right. That's how it should be. It shouldn't be entire team going one way, and that should be in Team Destruction. The entire team going one way, that should be that is where that's what Team Destruction for. That's not what it's there in Countdown is for. Been saying it for years. Matter of fact, I've been saying it for months and months and months. But anyways, I'm out of here. I hope you guys enjoyed the SmackDown watch along and enjoyed me giving you guys your SmackDown results. And a little bit of WWE news on Vince McMahon and Brock Lesnar and these allegations, and as well as your WrestleMania 40 news. I'm out of here. Peace. See you guys live tomorrow for some more World of Tanks Modern Armor content here on the channel. I'm out.